Here's a bit of a mic check. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. All right, we're about to start soon. Let's go ahead and get started. Okay. And 3, 2, 1. What is up, loyal lads and ladies? My name is Midnight Wolf, and welcome to another episode of Star Citizen 4.7 gameplay. This is part 2 of something that we started just a few days ago. So the other day we tested out a little bit of mining in a prospector, and we gathered some resources, and then we realized, oh snap, we still have to refine said resources to then be able to actually craft with them. So hopefully everything, as long as everything worked out the way it should have since the last time we played, everything should be where it needs to be. So, and we should be able to gather those resources from the refinery deck and hopefully be able to pop them on into our crafting fabricator. That's a hard word to say. And hopefully be able to craft our very first weapon. So that's the first goal of today, and then after that we will be able to maybe do a little bit more mining, do a little bit more refining, and try to see if we can't expand a little bit. We might even could do some more missions. I mean, I might stay up a little bit later tonight. We'll see, but without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Welcome, you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and now close out of my phone camera just to kind of save on some power here, but let's go ahead and just hop over to the game real quick. All right, so let me do this real quick. I'll just exit out of that. Don't need this on anymore. Save on some computing power here real quick. Need to find a way to make this a little bit more seamless for you guys at some point, but I think that'll do for now. Go ahead and grab my phone. Oh, that was a little loud. Go ahead and cancel out of that. All right. Oop. And I think we are good to go. All right. That should do it. If I can get to the game. All right, cool. So yeah, let's go ahead and hop on in. I hope everybody's Saturday is going well. I know mine's gone fairly well. My wife and I, we went to a different town and picked up a freeze dryer for her. So that was interesting. And then we stopped in Shawnee for a bit to get some things for the dog and for what else did we get? Oh, we were gonna get some perfume or something, but we ended up not getting that because they were out. And then we went to Lowe's for a bit just to kind of look around, and I got me a compressor valve thing. Ooh, a little bit of lag here. Hopefully it kind of stabilizes a bit. Interesting. It's very laggy. I don't know what's going on. We did have some internet issues yesterday. I don't know what was going on, but that could have something to do with it. So if it persists, we might try to fine-tune some things. I don't know why it's this bad though. I mean, everything's at the same settings it was the other day. I could maybe turn this one down if it lets me. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. It could be the server too. That could definitely play a part. But see, like in the inventory screen, it's not that terribly bad. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hopefully. Maybe if we leave this area. Sometimes areas can be bugged in the game and kind of bogs down the rest. Okay. It's still quite laggy. See if there's anything I can maybe close here. Maybe I can close this software. I think we're good. Okay. Hopefully that fixes things. Alright, so now we need to get to the refining deck. Goodness. It is so laggy. Oh. Ooh, that was scary. Almost fell into the void there. That would have been really bad because I don't think I had set my spawn here, so I would have to quickly log out. So if everything worked according to what took place the other day, I'm gonna turn down the volume of the game real quick, just a hair. It's kind of loud in here. Okay. So yeah, if everything went according to plan the other day, we should have something here in the refinery. Okay. Should be ready for us to store. So we'll just store it here and we'll collect it. Cool. And that's that. So now if we go to our inventory here, we should see those hopefully popped in here. We have the fabricator here. Let's see, what else do we have? Does it show up the resources? It does not. Interesting. Okay. It may only show up on the freight elevator. Hopefully. I would stink if all that just went bye-bye. Guess we're about to find out. How's everybody doing today? I hope everything is going well for you guys this Saturday. For those of you dropping in, so we on the last episode actually went and did some mining, and we just got done with the refining order. And let's get our prospector out.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the Philippines.
And so now we are actually going to attempt to do our first craft. I'm gonna probably just craft a simple P4 or something along those lines. Whatever I can craft with the resources that I got. I think I got what you can make, I think the resources that I got the other day were to build the P4. So hopefully it all goes well. Fingers crossed. Let's see, where is the freight elevator? I guess it's over here. Oh, hello. Hi, Dad. Hi, Pepple. All right. So now we've got... Okay, so we've got our resources here. We've got a bunch of iron and silicon and hephaestonite. I think I'm saying that right. So I think all I'm going to need, though, is the fabricator. I'm thinking that's how that will work, because I think I can pull the resources from this inventory and then put it directly into the fabricator. So we'll try that first, and if not, then I can pull these up and load them in. So let's go ahead and raise. There it is. There we go. This thing is heavy. We'll just pop it right there, I suppose. That might work, hopefully. Okay, so if we go here and craft a P4 magazine, I should be able to craft a weapon though. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I have access to my local inventory here, and so I'm able to then, I guess, do I just drag and drop it? I guess we'll use the best quality that we have. So it looks like 622. So that's how you add that. Then iron, I have 639 iron. So not a terrible rifle. And so how that affects the gun here. So a base level gun has spread stats of 1, reload speed is 1, fire rate is 810, but our enhanced stats is 837, so it fires a little bit faster. Our impact force is 0% on base stat, but we get a plus 2.09% in impact force. I don't know what that really entails, what that really means, so that'd be interesting to find out later on. We've got recoil kick minus 4.88%, and recoil smoothness we got plus 4.88%, and recoil handling 4.88% as well. So not a bad thing here. Now I guess not enough material. Oh, I need aluminum too? Are you serious? I thought I read it that I can get that one. Aw, man. Are you serious? Well, I guess that means we're gonna have to do more mining. I could have sworn it just said these 2 items, though. Interesting. I guess we're gonna have to find some aluminum. Well, back at it. I guess what we could do, and it's gonna be kind of silly, but my first item craft, then, if that's the case, I could just craft a magazine. It'd be funny if my very first craft being a magazine. And maybe this is what I read. Maybe this is what I saw. It was the magazine, not the actual gun. So that's not bad. I don't know if this actually does anything differently, though. I don't think the quality would matter. So you could probably just do like simple basic or like lower tier items for your magazines, because I don't think that really affects anything. So that's probably what like lower quality would be really good for. Now, can I change the quantity? Oh, I can. So I can make 6 of them. Right? that how that works? Now it's not letting me fabricate. How does that work? Okay, you just click it a bunch of times, I guess. I think. Interesting. Okay, so now we can make 12. Or 6, maybe. We're learning here. Okay. So, we've got 4 in the queue. Machine grid. Machine grid. Uh-oh. So is it gonna make some pretty lights? Where are they? Did I mess up here? Machine time since delivered, machine location inventory. That's not good. Where are they? Are they invisible? Oh, there they are. There we go. They were just in a weird spot where you can't really see them. All right, so we finally crafted our very first item here. That's cool. So mark that down in history. Midnight Wolf's first craft is a P4 magazine. That's funny. So I think the rest of them ended up in the local inventory. So I think if I go to... I don't think I should go to that because I think it'll be faster just to go to the item kiosk. Yeah, there we go. So I should be able to load those up into my backpack and can I combine? That didn't combine. I thought people said that the combine all functionality worked. Definitely not working for me. Okay, well, that's that. Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and put the fabricator up. Go ahead and close that. And put it in the cargo. We need aluminum to satisfy a P4 requirement. Alrighty. Cool. So our very first crafted item. I feel like I should like frame that. Okay, so
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
this is a nice ship. So we've got to find aluminum. Okay. So let's see here. Where might I find aluminum? Check Microtech to see if it does spawn on here. It does not appear to. Okay. That's cool that they give you all this information now. We can check Calliope and see if that has aluminum. It does not. What about Clio? It does not. So we may actually have to go somewhere else. Holy cow. So we're actually going to have to travel to a whole nother planetary region to find aluminum. Where... If I search aluminum, will that... Oh, I don't even know how to spell aluminum, apparently. Aluminum. Is that right? Is it 2 L's? Okay. I don't think that's gonna work. Alright, so... I don't know, let's try Hurston. You can find it there, okay. So we can find it there. We can find it at Ida, Aberdeen, or pretty much all three. I'm not sure what would be the best one to go to. I could probably go to Ida. Does it say anything about the temperature there? I don't think it does. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and travel there then. It shouldn't be too long of a ride, I don't think. Then again, I've never quantum traveled in a prospector, so I don't know how good of a quantum drive it has. And we're off. All right, cool. I'm definitely going to have to do a lot of mining and setting up kind of cargo hauling routes to get to my home base, since you're not able to find every resource on every planet. It actually makes you, or forces you to have to move around the verse, which is cool. I like that. That, you know, gives you more reasons to travel. And so I'm thinking what I might have to end up doing is finding a good space station at each location to kind of store my resources, and then on a cargo hauling day, for example, I can transport those resources. And who knows, maybe one day we will be able to set up player-to-player cargo hauling contracts where eventually I could like have somebody else deliver those resources for me. I can't wait for that type of gameplay, and because that'll really help bring players together. I think being able to be like, hey, I need a cargo hauler, can you go to, you know, such and such space station on such and such planetary region and get my resources for me and safely transport it to such and such base or whatever. I think that's going to be really cool and very helpful in the future when we can actually do that. So that'll be something I look forward to. But in the meantime, I mean, I don't mind the cargo hauling aspect. But just whenever we're wanting to industrialize, we're definitely going to have to reach out and have some help from other people, I think, if you really, really want to get set up. And hopefully, like, whenever we really get things going, I want to revitalize the Loyalian group. So just to kind of re-emphasize that. So the Loyalians are kind of a jack of all trades type people. They're more, it's more like a general race than an organization, because everybody's kind of their own person. Everybody kind of does their own thing, but that doesn't mean we don't group up and we don't do like quote unquote org activities. It just means that you're adopting a set of values, values that are important to being a Loyalian. Kind of like think like Mandalorian. That's kind of where I drew inspiration from. So a lot of us are just kind of a second hand or a mercenary or freelancer kind of person, where you are seen as somebody that is going to get the job done, who's going to be a helpful hand for those who are in need of it. And kind of the whole point of it is to just help other people in time of need. You know, accept contracts and various different things like that. So that's kind of the game plan for the Loyalians. But when we do reactivate the Loyalians, like on Discord or whatever, or in game whenever the social tools actually get implemented, then we will be able to set up, hopefully, contracts within our own kind of group to be able to help each other out, be able to send people to different planets and areas to do mining, have some people go out and transport said resources, and have like a full like ecosystem within our own kind of own people, if you will. And so I definitely look forward to that. I think that's going to be exciting, very beneficial to be able to have that, because there's going to be a lot, and I'm sure it's probably going to I just quantum traveled through the planet. That was weird. So yeah, like it's going to be really important to have a bunch of people helping each other out. And so that's kind of what I'm looking forward to the most when it comes to that sort of thing, because like I said, it's going to take a long time to gather everything that you need by yourself. And if you ever do want a massive base, you're going to need that help, I think. So I don't know what's going on here. Why is it not going? There we go. Just trying to get to quantum mode. Now, where is... That's Aberdeen. This place has like very few quantum markers. I guess there's Thimble Rig. Maybe that will be good enough. I'm just trying to stay on the brighter side of the moon, though. I'm hoping this doesn't take me to a dark spot. Okay, it's kind of dark on the edge here. So if I come back towards me, like behind me, I should be good. Oh, let's see what this cluster is. It's 10. I might need that at some point soon. But we're here for aluminum. I don't know if there's a difference on the signature distances yet. Like that's something I definitely need to kind of pay close attention to. I don't know like if there is a difference between something that pops up, 25 kilometers away or 5 kilometers away. I don't know if there is anything that differentiates that. I think that'd be fascinating if it does. That's kind of an interesting rock formation there. But that would be probably nice to know, though. Glaucosite, aphrite. One thing I hope that they... Oh, there's tin. More tin. Azlerite? I've never heard of that one. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. I got kind of distracted there. That's Glaucosite. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I hope that they upgrade the text where if there's a cluster, it's smart enough to only just from a distance mark one, because it tries to mark like every one of them in that area, and like this whole cluster just should only say it once. Hey, here we go. Here's aluminum. It should only say aluminum once until I get like right up on them. And then if it wants to like separate into a bunch of different aluminum texts, like as we get closer, that makes the most sense. So hopefully they can dial that in at some point. That's my constructive feedback, I should say. Let's see what kind of rocks we got. We got aluminum. What kind of quality is it gonna be? It is... There's a 500 quality in there. It's not bad. Let's see what these other ones are first. See if there's anything that's more worth our time. Really, I don't really care if I get lower quality right now. Right now, we're just focused on getting something crafted. Later on, whenever I'm actually like starting to really focus heavily into it, I'll worry more about that kind of thing. Like, there's a 617. That's not bad. But for the time being, we'll try to get just something built. So we've got a 580. So it looks like 617 is the best so far. My frames are terrible today. I probably need to invest in a better invest in an Ethernet cable so I can have like a direct connection to my Wi-Fi. But like I said earlier, we actually were having some internet issues yesterday where they were, I guess, working on it, and it was pretty bad. All right, let's try to be careful with this. I probably should have warmed up on some of the lesser quality ones, because this is kind of dangerous. Dang, I gotta put a lot of power into it. This is gonna take a little bit. Oh, I think I see somebody flying in. I see a marker floating around. I can't tell what that is. Off to the upper right hand corner. That was weird. I thought that was my momentum marker. It is. That was just weird because I was stationary when that was like floating around. Alright, let's dial back some of the power. I mean, this one's super easy. It just takes a little bit. Boom. Alright, where's the good stuff at? There's the 617 right there. Can I extract it? No, it looks like I have to. Let's turn the laser power down. Okay. Oh yeah, we got this easily. Guess I was just mining some tough things to mine the other day, because this one is super easy, super stable. So I should be able to extract all of this. See what quality this we're dealing with here. Okay, so that's the weaker aluminum. I don't really need that one. I mean, I guess I could take it because, like I said, I mean, like if a magazine requires that, that would be a good thing to put into like magazines. So you know what? Let's just go ahead and take it. I mean, might as well. I wasn't going to, but then I convinced myself. Alright, which one are you? Come on, start scanning it. There we go. Another 257. Like I said, it's not terrible. I mean, like it'd definitely be good for the magazines and maybe any other resource that doesn't really affect quality. That's another 257. I'm wondering where the 600 one went. Gotta be one of these. A little slow today, I will say that. In terms of the scanning. Okay, there's the 617. So only 14% of it is. But that's fine. Okay, we've got a survey says 257 again. Whew. Well, lots of 200 range rocks here. What are you? Okay, there's a 617 there, and quite a bit of the 257 one. But that's not bad, though. That one's just inert materials. We don't want that. I think I already did this one. Oh no, that one has 6% of the 617. So we'll take some of that. Oh, this one has corundum. 400 quality. Don't mind if I do. That's not bad. Anytime you can get like a kind of a secondary resource out of a vein, that's, you know, that'll kind of help in the long run, I would say.
Fracturing mode on.
Okay, so that one's a pretty good rock there. We'll go ahead and crack it open. And drop. Perfect. Got it right in the middle. And click. Honestly, everything that was in there was actually pretty good. So I think I'm just gonna suck all of it up. That's just inert materials, so everything should be good.
Fracturing mode on.
All right. Oh, this one it says I could just suck it up. I wonder if I can still crack it because it has 28% in inert material. It doesn't look like you can.
Extraction mode on.
I mean, it's not a terrible rock. It's just it's a decent amount of inert materials, but it's not terrible. One that you don't even have to mine. So, I'm okay with it. 573. This is probably, in the grand scheme of things, not totally worth the effort, this particular rock, but we'll do it anyways. Because it has quite a bit of inert material in it. Boom. So yeah, when I got home after getting the freeze dryer with my wife, we actually did a little bit more yard work. We're trying to fill some raised beds.
Extraction mode on.
So we got them pretty much all filled. They're not full yet. I think she wants to kind of top some of them off. But when that's done, she'll be able to plant some veggies, which will be really nice. And be a little bit more self-sustaining, which is always a good thing. And while she was doing some of that, I actually cleaned out our shed because it was pretty messy, pretty filthy. The previous homeowners kind of left a bunch of stuff in there, so it wasn't until today that I was able to actually get to it and actually work on it. So it's a lot better. It's a lot more functional now, which I appreciate, because it was kind of a nightmare trying to do anything in there. But no, I'm excited. Corundum, that's fine. Oh, but it does have quite a bit of inert material. I probably shouldn't get that one. Just seeing how much inert material was in that was kind of bad.
Fracturing mode on.
Oh, that one has 100% aluminum. It's not bad. Like I said, if there's like a magazine that we can craft, we can always use some of that lower end aluminum to craft that. Now, if they ever do start to do like improved like stats on
Extraction mode on.
on magazines somehow, like if those somehow improve the weapon's performance, like maybe like reload speed or something. I don't know how that would affect your reload speed, but somehow it could. And if it does, then it would be good to probably look for some higher quality stuff. But I mean, I don't think it will really matter, at least in the short term, until they do a lot more with that. Oh, that one has inert materials in it. What do you have? Aluminum. Aluminium. So I did spell it right, I think. With one L. What are you? .99% aluminum. Yes, sir. All right, that should be it. There's that one there, which I think I already cracked a lot of that one. Did I do this one yet? I did not.
Fracturing mode on.
Might as well get it. It would help if I increase the intensity. Yeah, one of my future projects, and hopefully something I can do relatively soon, is build a ramp for my shed. Is it kind of sits on pretty tall stilts. I don't know what you'd call those, but like maybe like pylons or something like that. But anyways, it's pretty high up off the ground, and so I had to buy these like little ramps for my lawnmower to go up and down, and I keep like falling off of the ramps, so they're not very good, and it's nothing against the ramps. It's just it's really steep, and I need to probably build something that's a little bit more gradual, and also something that's a little bit more firm and wider, because I think a ramp would really help in that regards, because then I don't have to worry about falling off, my wheels falling off in the middle. So that's something that I'm gonna try to do relatively soon. That one has too much inert materials in my opinion. Too many inert, or too much inert? I guess it'd be too many. It just sounds weird. That's not a bad one. I'll get some corundum. Corundum. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. That one can still be cracked, huh? It's funny because there are some that are that same size. I guess it has to do with mass, maybe. It's 100% aluminum. It could be the mass that's the factor. Because it's like slightly bigger than some of these other ones. Or it's even slightly smaller than some of these other ones that you're able to extract. So it's kind of funny that it's making me crack even this one open. So if it had 100% of aluminum, then they all should be 100% aluminum, in theory. Yeah, I don't think I need to sit there and scan those. I could be wrong. Oh dang, I just realized like we're almost completely full of cargo. Aluminum must be really heavy compared to those other resources that I gathered. So that one I can't do yet. Let's see if this one's ready to be extracted. "100% aluminum. Give it here." All right. What's in you? Are you worth cracking? 100%. Sure. Why not? Boom. Perfect. Oh, this wind is actually blowing my ship. Alright, so I should be able to just extract all of these. In theory. I say that. Our cargo may fill up before then. We're getting really, really close. Now, at least it's not like Space Engineers where you actually, like, if you get too heavy, then the ship doesn't fly. Thankfully, there are safeguards in Star Citizen that kind of prevents that. Alright, that one's not worth doing. Is that 100% inert material right there? Surely not. Oh my gosh, 100% inert materials in that big rock. Okay, so we should be good then to go ahead and transport these to Mike L1 and try to get some of this refined, and then what we might end up doing is after that, while these materials are being refined, we could probably go out and do a couple of missions while we wait, and then whenever it's ready, then we should be able to hopefully craft our first weapon, which would be really awesome. It'll probably, like, the best quality that I could muster up is like 600 quality, like within the 600 range. So it'll be a 600 P4, which is not bad. It's on the positive side of of being strong. You know, if we look at 500 as being the average or the middle ground, then the 600 is in the positive direction at the very least. But we'll definitely min-max some resources and try to find better quality at some point. But I'm not in a big major rush to do that. And good, I can go straight there from here. And it's really not a long drive either, or a long flight. It's relatively short, I would say. Oh goodness. Hey, how's it going, Dismer? I hope you're having a wonderful evening. If you just now tuned in, so I just finished getting some aluminum from Ida on Hurston. I think it's Ida. Yeah. I got aluminum from Ida because I realized, crap, I need some aluminum to craft my first weapon. So we did that really quick. We're on our way back to Microtech to get that refined, and then while that's refining, I'm gonna go do a couple of missions, and then hopefully come back relatively soon to be able to turn that aluminum and those other resources into a P4. I'm excited. It'll be great. You missed it earlier. I did craft my first craftable item, which is a P4 magazine. I kind of want to frame it if I could. Like, just put it on a wall and say this was my first craft. I guess I could always pretend, just grab a generic P4 magazine and just put it inside of my hangar and be like, all right, this is my first craft. Because it's going to be wiped at some point. So it's like, you can't really hold on to like things like that in this game, unfortunately, until 1.0. But once 1.0 comes, then you can actually hold on to stuff. So that's the sucky part about being in pre-alpha still, is you can't have those first items, if you will, that, like, you know, first looted item or first crafted item, you know, because it's in a developmental state and they're gonna just wipe it at some point. So unfortunately, I won't be able to get to claim my first craft as a P4 magazine in the finished game. So what are you up to, Dismer? I hope you're having a good one. Good Saturday. I need to check out the crafting, but just didn't feel like playing Star Citizen recently. I don't blame you. It's a bit much sometimes. Sometimes it's nice to play some finished games. That's no knock on them at all, but because they're trying. But sometimes it is kind of nice to play something that's a bit more polished. So I don't blame you there. At all. I've actually kind of considered buying Crimson Desert because I've seen and heard a lot of really good things about it. And I didn't say that I was going to do a playthrough of that in my little back from the digital grave video that I posted about a week ago. But I kind of want to do a series on that, so I don't know. We might do a fourth game. It may be a little much, but we might actually do that. We'll see. Because I'm trying to break out of the space game niche. Like I want to become a little bit more generalized as a YouTube content creator. That being said, I don't like Star Citizen will be like my main game. But it'd be kind of cool to have a couple of side games here and there. You used to play a lot of Black Desert. Oh yeah? I know that it's supposed to be like this. It's obviously created by the same people, and then it's also it was supposed to be kind of like a sequel to it, if I'm not mistaken. But then they changed it to be a single player game, right? Somewhere in its early development. All right, let's store this real quick. But it looks really good, and it seems like a lot of people are really happy and pleased with it. So I don't know. I'm pretty much sold on it. So I don't know. We might do it. I've never heard of Crimson Desert though. Really? It kind of blew up. If you've ever watched YouTubers like I think his name is it Luke Stevenson? Is that his name? He does a lot of critiques, and he does some critique videos like on Star Citizen and what they've been doing and their development. But he does a lot of just general gaming. I've never really seen him play games. I think he does do a little bit, but he mainly just kind of sits there and talks about gaming news as a whole. And he's very pleased with it from what it sounds like. He spends a lot of time talking about like Bethesda game studios and a lot of their shortcomings, as well as like some of the things that generally people are excited about. He's a fascinating one to watch, I would say. Like, even if I don't agree with everything that he says, like it's kind of nice to kind of have that variety and thought. Just to kind of see where other people are at. But he's a good guy. He seems pretty genuine and pretty like a really good dude. So definitely should go check out his channel. Inert materials. I don't know. I'm wondering if that's why my cargo filled up so fast. I don't think so, because it only says I have a quantity of 185. But I was curious if it kind of held on to some of that from the first mining trip, but maybe not. Let's get a quote. So it's gonna oh my gosh, 4 hours. Holy cow. Well, that's gonna take a bit of time. Wow. Select storage option. We'll do... Oh, stop and collect. So what we could possibly do is let that kind of do its thing, go do a couple of missions, then come back and then collect what we acquire, and then we could probably set up another job work order to kind of finish it, but then just get it out enough to be able to craft RP4. Hopefully it focuses on higher quality items first to refine. I'm not sure how that works. Do you think Squadron will actually release this year? I've heard people say it will. I've heard that there are certain things that people are talking about that like CIG, like employees at CIG have said countless times that it's coming this year. So I'd like to think it is. I mean, shoot, we've waited what 10 plus years. Well, not all of us have waited that amount of time, but it's, you know, it's been announced since like what 2013, 2012, somewhere around in there. Yeah, it's kind of been cooking a little long, which, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I'm not saying that they should rush it by any means, but I think they've already kind of established dates in the past and have not met said dates. So I think it would probably look really bad if they missed this date this year, like really. And I say date, it's really not a date, because
Vehicle selected.
it's really just a year, like a release window. I don't know. I want to say it does. I'm like 70% certain it will release this year. If you want like a numerical value there. Okay. So I think we're gonna go do some missions, but we might also, like, if we come across some mineable, like geo mineable resources, we might stop by and scoop some up. I mean, at this point, like, being able to multitask and doing multiple different things on your adventures is probably going to be the most efficient way that you do things. So like now when you go out and do like a mission, having one of these on hand and having any other kind of like mineable type items would be very beneficial to really maximize your time in a particular area. So gathering resources and whatnot, especially now that crafting is in, it's very important. Since everything takes so long to get to places, you know, might as well try to maximize your time in an area, which is why I'm really excited for the day that we can actually like land on a like in a location, log out for the night, and 100% of the time log back in the exact same spot, even if it's not in a bed. I really can't wait for that, because now there'll be reasons to kind of stay in an area and really kind of like set up even not like necessarily a base, but just like set up an area, like a staging ground, if you will, to be able to take resources to, and then just kind of, you know, zap up all of the resources within a like a 10,000 kilometer range, maybe, or maybe 10,000 is too much. Maybe like, well, 10,000 may not be that bad. Maybe 10,000 meters is what I'm going for. So 10 kilometers, like within like a 10-kilometer radius, be able to suck up all the resources from that area. If that makes sense, that would probably be good, because then you can set up a staging ground and then just quickly load up those things and then bring a cargo hauling ship to then scoop that up. I think that'd be really good. A good strategy. All right, let's get going.
Engines on. Launch complete. Shields off. Shields on. Landing gear up.
The only thing though about that too is obviously they're gonna have to get the server tech figured out, where you can revisit the same shard over and over again, and being able to do that, because if you're gonna set up a staging ground, you're gonna need to be able to get back to the same server slash shard. Otherwise, it's not gonna do you any good to have a staging ground. So hopefully they can get that sorted, and then once that's all set up, then you can hopefully be able to log in and out in the same area. Maybe that's why they're holding off on that feature, because I know they've said that they want to do that. I know a lot of people really think that beds should be the only way to save your location, and my thing about that is like, then crash landings are kind of meaningless, because if you crash land, then what's to stop you from just logging off for the night and then logging back in, knowing that you're going to be back at civilization? Like, I feel like there would be an entire survival gameplay loop just completely removed from the game, because people would just cheese it, log off, and then come back and be in a bed. Like, I hope bed logging is not going to be the only thing that they do because of that, because I think it would be really cool to crash land somewhere, and then you have to kind of improvise and try to figure out a way to get to civilization, either by hiking, or maybe you came prepared with like a ground vehicle and be able to drive to your nearest location, or you can send out a beacon. So anyways, let's do some contracts while we're here. And first things first, let's get a call to arms accepted. All right, so let's see what we can do here. We've got a hand mining contract. Honestly, that would be a good one to do. Oh, I can get a Volt weapon blueprint. Oh, but it says tech preview testing, so I don't know if that's... if that's still accurate information there. But we might get a blueprint, so this might actually be a good thing to take. And if I can take my Gia with me, then we might be good. Unless it ends up in a cave, there's a chance. Oh, can be mined from the caves on the surface of the planet. That way, hopefully, it takes us to a cave that we can actually take the Geo in. But I think I do have a multi-tool attachment. Provide your own equipment, such as a multi-tool. All right. Well, let's do it. Go to Bezdek, track. And before we go too crazy, I probably do need to make sure I have...
Hey, how's it going? This is Jake Brogan with Shubin Interstellar. I'm gonna be handling your contracts from here on out. I've got a good feeling about you. We stick together and I think we'll go far. Anyway, just wanted to touch base and establish that solid working relationship foundation. Contract should have all the detail. Good luck out there.
Well, that's cool. I really do like that they're doing more of the comms stuff, voice lines and whatnot for these contracts. Your favorite thing to do was the contested zones in Pyro. No, it's actually a blast. I agree. It's a great amount of content. Orbit mining, cool. So we should be able to mine now. But yeah, no, I agree. Like the contested zones are chef's kiss in terms of content in the game. I really enjoy those kind of encounters because I mean it really does kind of force people together to engage either in combat or like I think it was you and I that one day we were down there doing some stuff and we ended up running into other players and we took them out and then revived them and it was like we were all cool and so like that was a fun encounter. Yes, they've kind of, it's almost like they've kind of forgotten about Pyro. They quickly just moved on to Nyx and are focusing on Nyx, and so it's kind of like, darn, like there's still solar flares and things like that they've got to finish. What are you doing?
Shields off.
It's not wanting to navigate. Oh, maybe it probably would help if I actually clicked on it. Oh, it's taking me all the way back to Hurston. Okay, weird.
Quantum travel engaged.
What happened to local contracts? I have not been to Nyx yet. I'm actually holding off still. I think you and I had talked about that not too terribly long ago. I'm actually holding off on that just simply because I'm wanting them to finish Genesis, at least for the first planets, because I'm really excited to see how the new planets will look in game, especially on my system. Because obviously on their end they're using the best of the best PCs and whatnot, so it looks really good on their end. So I'm really excited to see how it looks, how it performs on my end, and just see the major improvements that they do, because the Genesis tech look is amazing, and that
Nyx 1 planet, like, it's gonna be a home planet for a lot of people. In order to get local contracts, you have to be within. Oh, that makes sense. I guess I wasn't close enough. I was at Mike L1. But yeah, no, so I've been holding off going to Nyx. I mean, I've been to Levski before. Like, I hopped into Star Citizen for the first time back when Levski was still around. And I know they've changed it quite a bit, but from what I understand, a lot of it maintained a lot of its original charm. But so I'm not in any rush, is what I'm saying. I'm not really in any rush to go back to Levski, because I want to visit Nyx when it's more complete, even if it's just one planet. As long as it's Nyx 1, like, that's really what I care about, because I think that's probably where I'm going to want to spend most of my time. Like, once Nyx 1 comes in and they have us have to recreate our characters again, I'm probably going to make Nyx my home planet. Because I think it's probably going to be the most beautiful planet in the game. And then especially base building, like, I'm definitely going to be there. So, but we'll see.
Quantum travel complete.
Is it not? Okay. That was weird.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Obstructed? What? How is it obstructed?
Quantum travel complete.
It literally had me come here. That was funny. Hopefully I don't run into the planet.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
So yeah, another reason why I decided to go ahead and have materials refined and then I go to do some of these missions is so that way I can actually acquire new blueprints. And apparently, if I go to this location and do this particular mission, I will get Volt weapon blueprints, which will be really cool because I do like the Volt weapons.
Quantum travel complete.
Now, from what I understand, I have heard that Volt weapons are kind of hard to craft just because of the resources it requires. From what I understand, I think you have to do the Hathor stuff to get the particular mineable that actually allows you to do that. So we'll find out what kind of things it requires. I think, do I just go to one of the caves? Locate nearby cave. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess you just hop into a cave. So it's crazy that there's how many caves? There's 1, 2, 3 caves in this one little area. That's actually kind of exciting.
Landing gear down.
Like that's one thing I really hope that Planet Tech V5 or Genesis or whatever
Landing.
enables. Oh snap. That was a sliding. I need to get on flatter ground here. That's what I'm hoping Planet Tech V5 will achieve, is more frequent planets or planets caves. I'll get my words eventually. So I'm pretty sure this is the type of cave that I can't take Geo into, but we'll find out here in just a second. Now there is a Avenger Titan here, so I need to probably keep an eye out. Oh, that's a cool view. The greenish glow of the horizon with the ship in the background is really cool. I just really hope that these guys are friendly. Man, they definitely parked as close as you can get to the cave. Is that a Geo? Oh, it is. I don't think they got very far. This cave is kind of yucky. Hopefully the resources aren't zapped. Will this hurt me? No, we're good. Guess I need to pay a little bit closer attention to where I'm going here. This is a yucky cave here. Looks fleshy, right? Like, it's kind of nasty. Like I'm inside of the stomach of some sort of creature. Almost like, what is it, Star Wars Episode 4? Is that the one where Leia, Solo, and Chewie are in the Millennium Falcon? And they go inside what they think is an asteroid? I think I'm already lost. I have not seen a single rock. Oh, I just realized something. I don't have a whole lot of food and water. Hopefully I remember the way out of here. I want to say it was this way. This looks familiar. Oh yeah, here's the geo. Let's get back to the ship real quick, just in case. I wonder if I were to leave this place, if it would automatically fail me, or if I could get those resources from any other cave, or use the resources that I already have. Gotta be careful not to vent out all my oxygen here. Use the old airlock system. All right, so need to take my helmet off. Take a few sips. Oh, they actually did change how fast your food goes up. No way. And that just happened. So that means food is actually going to be important. Because used to, you could drink this and it would just skyrocket. Oh, spin the bottle. Who's it going to be? Go, 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 go. Dang. It's having a hard time deciding. Let me just nudge it. Oh. Darn it. The eternal spin the bottle. So we're gonna have to drink a lot of these in order to satisfy our hunger here. That's not good. We're gonna have to start bringing some more food on our adventures. At least we got it into the 40s. Not even that bottle's stopping it. Interesting. Let's get our helmet back on before we die. I could park my ship at Bezdek and then just take my pulse out. Give me more reasons to use the pulse. That might be a good idea, actually. That's cool. Waterfall. Dead end. Yeah, I have a feeling these caves are going to be zapped dry. Zapped dry of resources. I mean, I could probably have this out and it might highlight rocks better. But this doesn't really like feel like a cave that would have those kinds of resources unless they've created a new like base texture. I'm not sure. That geo freaks me out every time I see it. Oh wait, is that something? It's purpley, so that was kind of interesting. Another dead end. Hmm. Where are the rocks? Okay, this seems promising. This feels like it's opening up a bit more. It's kind of creepy. Especially all these random light sources. Hmm. Oh, 1 second. Okay. I am back for a second. Oh, this is kind of cool. So my wife needs me to let the dog out. So I'm gonna try to find a corner to hide in. This might be all right. Just in case I'm away when creatures or people, they don't kill me. All right, I'll be right back though. There were some nearby aphrodite rocks on the surface. Really? FPS scanning would be really nice. I agree, especially for mining. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. So please don't go away. Oh, excuse me. Holy cow. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right. Looks like nothing happened while I was gone, which is good. Hey, here we go. Here's some rocks. So we need 15 aphrite. Holy cow. We might have gotten in just in that one grow. Okay, we got 8, so we still need some more of that. Well, I think we found what we need. Wait, is that Dolivine? It's Dolivine. I thought Dolivine was green. So we got Aphrite here, and we've got Dolivine here. That's weird. The color of the rock is blue, a bluish purple. So it's a 233 quality and 424 quality. The frames. Oh, that looks dangerous. What's down here? Just a dead end. Yep, looks like it. It's not bad though. We needed 20 Dolivine, so we still need quite a few. Is that the one I just did? What is that? That looks gross. Looks like Shrek ears. Oh, what is that? That's something. Dolivine. Okay, cool. I can't wait to be able to craft a better multi-tool, because I'm wondering if it will actually come with better mining attributes, depending on what you do to it. I remember when you used to have to pick all of those up by hand. So we've got 471 quality. That's not bad. So that gives us our 15. We need 5 more. feel like Hadnite's gonna be the hard one to find. Oh! That was almost bad. I tried to get a running start and he just didn't run. Hmm. So I may have to go to the other caves. Oh, there's the Geo. Did I already exhaust all of the other... pathways? I guess so. See here. Might attempt to just snatch this if I can get it out. You only need one of the 3 gems. I do? Then why does it say I need 15? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this out of here. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be worth my time. I already got one, so we're good. I just hope they make more caves where you can actually use the Geo in. Because that would be kind of nice. A nice sunrise. So you said there were some on the surface? I didn't see any. Unless it was kind of in the general area. Oh, I see what you're saying. I misunderstood you. I'm sorry. So it does say collect and deliver one of the following. So I only need 15 Aphorite Or 20. Okay, I misread it. So I've got 15 of the Dullavine, but I still need 5 more. Yep, still spinning. Still trying to figure out what it's doing. Who it's gonna choose. I bet if I could probably shoot it with my tractor beam. That might stop it.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Oh, there's Aphorite right there. That's what you were talking about. I'll be able to get that with the Geo. Oh, holy cow. Now talk about a find.
Engines off. Landing complete.
Oh, nice. So that's the one you were talking about. This is going to be a nice haul. Oh, there we go. The lag is ridiculous. There we go. There we go. Now we can move. Oh, can I not reach that button? Oh man, it's too far up down there. I can't reach it. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to vent my entire ship, basically. Let's see, where was the Aphorite? There it is. Whew, that's a lot. I could probably... I don't even remember. It's Alt 4. Okay, that's it. Probably want to be in lower. Lower fracture mode. Oh, it's probably lagging on everybody's end. Oh, snap. I think I almost overcharged that, even though it said you couldn't overcharge it. Holy cow. Let's see. Let's just pay attention to what the quality is. $384. $488. That's not bad. $441. $391. $338. $512. That we're getting better. And I probably don't. 457. I probably don't need to mine that many of these, but I don't know. It's kind of nice to just have a bunch of materials. 544. I think, is that the best one so far? 512. Yep, that's the best rock right there. $347. $351. Goodness. Excuse me. $250. Holy cow. That's a weak aphrite. $229. We're getting like progressively worse. Ooh, 742. Let's go ahead and do that one. I think that's the highest quality I've seen on any of the resources that we've gathered so far. $287. $644, not a bad one. $470. I think whenever I start really like focusing on what I'm mining, I think if I can keep it 600 and above, that's what I'll do. I think a 600 quality resource, I would say, is probably a good thing to have to kind of be able to mass produce things with. I don't know. I might have to lower those standards, but it may be, you know, it may be just common enough to where you might could easily mass produce things, or I don't know. It'll be, obviously time will tell whenever we actually just, like, really just dive head on into it. But I think for the time being, just gathering the resources is good. Especially if there are any other things that do that. Hmm. What is it going on? There we go. Let's look at our inventory. Oh my goodness. Am I not able to open up my inventory from there? I can't tell if it's input lag or if you can't access your inventory from here. I mean, I guess I can see what's down here. What's in there? Wait, what? It did suck up all of the stuff, didn't it? What's going on here? I think it's just being really slow. If I look at my inventory, does my inventory at least pop up? Okay, my inventory is bugged. I think it's just the server is just really struggling. That's not good though. I'm hoping I can at least finish this mission. That'd be kind of sad. I may have to like wait several minutes for my inventory to actually pop up. But I do think I'm going to probably have to hop servers after we deliver this stuff. Oh my goodness. That was touchy. So hopefully my inventory fixes itself, because that's gonna be really sad. It clearly says I have stuff. Oh, there's that inventory. Why is it saying external? I'm confused. There's my inventory. I don't know why it's saying external. It should be in my backpack. Somehow my inventory is swapped on me. But why is it not... Do I have to take this out? And put it down somewhere? Uh-oh. Okay, that was weird. Geopod. It didn't store any of that in there. Are you serious? Ah, man. What does this say? Yeah, it says I have all those resources in my cargo. But it's not popping up in here for some reason. I mean, I could just put the whole box in there. Maybe it'll work that way, but... Oh man, what did I do? Okay, there's external. What is going on here? That's my back. How do I see the pod? This is really jank. I don't get to see the inventory of the actual pod here. Dadgummit. This may just get rid of everything in my inventory, which would be kind of sad. I don't know. I think this place is borked really big time. That stinks, man. That really stinks. Man, that stinks, man. Just want to make sure nobody gets up there. There we go. Did that do it? Nope. And it's gone. Oh, goodness. That's massive. That stinks, man. That really stinks. Because that's like all of my stuff. I don't know what to do. I'm so confused. And it just ate my box. Aw, man. That really sucks. There's some stuff here. How do you loot proximity? Darn it, man. That's... I may have to server hop, which really stinks. And I just lost all my all my things. Try going to the other elevator and seeing if it shows it. Okay, I'll do that. I'm seeing if I can at least try to make it worth my while here. And that's this. Yeah, I think it's just the server. I hope it's just the server. None of the inventories are actually working. So what I can do is maybe bedlog. and then log back in, and hopefully that'll fix it. Otherwise, I mean, that stinks because now I'm gonna have to start a new contract and I may not get the same resources. That's the only thing, man. That stinks. I'll try the other one though, just to see. Yeah, it's not even popping up here. Darn it, man. That's a cool shot. Kind of ominous though. Just a big Carrack just hovering above me. I should have recognized the signs though on this server, not gonna lie, because whenever I first booted up this server, it was incredible. Okay, I think my internet just crashed. Am I back? Can you guys hear me? Oh wow. I think I reconnected to my stream. Did it ever disconnect for you guys? That was weird. Hmm. Well, darn it, man. I just like lost everything. Maybe it'll put me back where I left off. Sometimes it works. Hey. All right, cool. Okay, there's my inventory. Now the question is, did the box eat my stuff? Even my mission is still active. Huh. That's actually kind of crazy. And my box is still there. Okay, that was scary, but it seems like everything is still good. Can I not? I guess I have to take the contents out of this box and then drop that. If it lets me pick it up. I think this server is a little borked though. I definitely want to get off of it as soon as I can. But if I can finish this mission, that'd be great. But it's not even letting me. The input lag is still back. I can't even pull out my tools. Nobody's saying anything about the server. Well, darn. This is being incredibly difficult today. If I do the inventory thing, can I do... Oh, I can at least see it now. So I'll just... At least, at the very least, unload it. Now, where do I turn the gems in? Do I just drop it onto the cargo grid? I probably we're gonna want to do the 200 quality. This is gonna be kind of brutal, not gonna lie. Does it count it if it's just kind of floating there? Or do I have to put it on the cargo grid? We're about to find out. Yeah, it still doesn't want me to grab the box. So if I drop these... Oh, hey, here we go. It actually counted it. At least my box is still safe, but we've successfully completed it. All right, what blueprint did we obtain? Arc light pistol.
Hey, it's Shubin.
All that for an arc light
Called
pistol.
on me for a job well done.
That's all right.
Payment should be set. Give a holler if it isn't. Okay?
Did it give me at least a... Did it give me credits? I don't know if it did. It might have. I can't remember if it had a reward. But I definitely want to get off of this server. Let me see if I can't try to get this box back into my Geo, because otherwise I'm gonna have to go buy a new one just to use my Geo, which I can do. It just kind of adds more time to the stuff. So if I can at least get this moved. No, it doesn't want me to pick it up for some reason. And it's not letting me pull out my multi-tool. Wait, where is my multi-tool? There it is. Gadgets. There we go. And it doesn't want me to customize it for some reason. Hey, I found the workaround. All right, cool. We are in business. Golly. That was crazy. The reward was 27K. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell with all that, all those credits. I cannot wait for a wipe, so everybody doesn't have a ridiculous amount of credits. It'll be nice to see how the economy reacts to crafting. That being said, I know they gotta sort out all of their exploit bugs. Couple of water bottles. No inventory. No crates, it looks like. Do you have anything stashed behind the desk? Nope. I think we're good here then. I guess we'll go ahead and check out some of the other places. I'm just trying to like minimize, maximize my locations. Like since I'm already at this facility, it's probably okay. It is reset. It did reconnect. I don't know what's going on with my internet, man. I don't know how much of that you guys heard, but man, that's why that the internet kind of cut out on us. I don't know what's going on. I know, like I said earlier, yesterday we were having some really bad internet issues, and we got like a notification on our Cox bill, or not bill, app, that told us that we were like this area was undergoing some maintenance and whatnot, or repairs, because something was slowing it down for a lot of people. So that could be what's going on. It may be returning whatever issues they have, because I was watching The Greatest Showman yesterday, and like every 5 minutes it would start buffering, and then sometimes it would boot me completely out of it. So hopefully it gets resolved soon, because that's gonna be kind of annoying. It's gonna be hard to stream. All right, here we go. I'm definitely gonna blame the server though. I think the server is just, I could see that, or maybe it could be used as like a die for something. That is cool that OBS is reconnecting though. Every time I've crashed, I've been able to reconnect to the same stream. I think it's because I've changed the method of how I connect to OBS. Because used to, if it crashed, like like the stream was dead and I had to completely start a brand new stream. But I've found a new way of using stream keys, and it seems to just stay live on YouTube's end, and then I can just connect to it via a stream key. And if that's the case, then sweet. It's so dark in here. If that's the case, though, then that's going to help out tremendously with streams and stuff, because, you know, it's kind of inevitable that streams just randomly crash on you, or internet goes bad for a second, like it's been. So that's going to be helpful. I like that already. I think we've exhausted what we can in this area, unless there's another facility somewhere. I don't see. Maybe that building over there might be one, or is that just an elevator? That might be a facility. Oh, that's where you call your ground vehicles at. Sometimes it has loot, so might as well check it out. Negative. I feel like this is screenshot worthy. I don't remember what my screenshot keybind is. Alt and plus. I don't think it did anything. Unless it is, and I'm just not seeing it. Oh, it actually did it. Sweet. That just looks really cool. It looks like somebody's coming in for a landing. Just hopefully they don't land on my ship. That would not be fun. Oh, now that my inventory is working, I should definitely check out and see if there's anything left on this. Is it a Connie? Constellation Phoenix? I think. There might be some good stuff in here. How do I do the proximity stuff? Oh, it's just okay. These are resources. That's quartz. I mean, I could go ahead and load these up. I mean, is it really stealing if somebody left their stuff down? You don't have to answer that. I mean, I don't know if they're ever gonna come back and retrieve this stuff. So when Star Citizen gets more like stable, this is how I'm gonna justify this, and this is probably terrible justification. Oh, it's not even letting me grab it anyways. Oh, I guess that settles that then. The game was like, nope, you're gonna stay like a good guy. Okay. You win, game. I don't need to compromise my morals. Setting bad examples.
Well, it looks like the bottle finally picked something, and it's, I guess, the ceiling? And there's a third one that popped up. I think it was that first one that I placed. Because the first one that I placed just completely just despawned. So it must have finally rendered in. Ooh. My food is getting low. Dangerously low. I might need to head to, was it Everest? Get to Everest and get me some hot dogs or something. Give me the double dog. Give me that double dog action. I double dog dare ya.
Quantum travel engaged. Landing gear up. Quantum travel complete.
That is so cool. That the stream actually reconnected. I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
But it's like something like that, you don't really, it's kind of hard to know that you can do that unless you just stumble upon that yourself. It took me like 3 or 4 years now to figure out how to set it up to where it actually reconnects for you. That's pretty cool.
Landing gear down.
That's not what I clicked.
Landing gear up.
Alright, where you want me to park? I need a place to go. There we go. Thank you. I'm glad you're happy that it reconnected. Like, literally, I've gone several years now since I've started streaming, not knowing that I could do that. And it's just because of the way that I set up the stream. What?
Landing gear down.
Whoa. Show people that I haven't played the game in a while without actually saying anything, right? Alright. Let's get some repairs and refueling. Speaking of refueling and repairs, I am excited that 4.8 is going to actually have the ability to land on like capital ships and repair and refuel your stuff. Like, that's a major game changer when it comes to fleet battles and stuff like that. Being able to go back to a place that's nearby to refuel and rearm is amazing. Now, obviously, that's still going to be limited to certain ships because it has to be able to fit into a ship like an Idris or something like that. And I don't think the C1 could fit. I've never tried, but I'm pretty sure it's probably too big. It's more of like fighter type
light fighters and maybe medium fighters too, but definitely light fighters is kind of what it's geared for, I think. But that's still really cool because like oftentimes, like if you're in a battle and you spend all of your missiles, it kind of when you spend all of your missiles, then you're kind of screwed in that regards, and also your chaff and all of that, your countermeasures and whatnot. And sometimes their battles could take like hours to finish. Like in the grand scheme of things, whenever like wars start like popping off between player orgs and stuff like that, like there could be situations where there could be like battles that take like hours to complete, and being able to get right back into the action because you went and rearmed nearby in a Idris or whatever, it's gonna be a game changer. It's not really a need right now necessarily because there's like, unless you're like a big time content creator who's able to organize a big org like that, you're probably not doing a whole lot of these big major player versus player battles. I mean, there might be people out there that are doing that, but other than the content creators, but it seems like those are probably the main ones that are getting together to do these big massive battles. And that I mean, that would be so massive, such a massive help. Now we need to be able to spawn fighters from carriers. That would be cool. Only thing is how would they balance that? I mean, I guess it'd be resources, right? Like you're talking a fabricator, a ship fabricator. Because I mean, they could essentially do that. Like if there's a ship fabricator that can be inside of a big ship like a Idris, maybe not an Idris, but like a ship that's the equivalent of that, but it's designed to basically print other ships like fighters and stuff, then obviously your limitation or balance would probably just be the sheer quantity of resources that you are able to store. Because it would need to be balanced. Like if you're constantly able to print out carriers and stuff, or print out jets from like a station ASOP terminal. See, I don't know if they would do that, because then wouldn't that create kind of a situation kind of like a clown car, where a clown car mechanic where people can then just place all of their jets into like a ship's inventory? How would that even work? Like they would basically be able to just like all spawn in on that carrier and then just constantly like spawn more and more ships into the game. I feel like that would be a big major balance issue. Maybe I'm wrong. But I mean, I guess at some point you're gonna probably lose your ship because it's gonna explode, and then whenever death of a spaceship mechanics get in and insurance claims and all of that become a thing, maybe that's how that balances all of that out. But I don't know. I mean, that'd be interesting. I've not heard them say that they were gonna do something like that where you could summon a vehicle in a ship ASOP, but that'd be interesting. All right. Oh, they don't have the double dogs here. They have the burritos. I thought they did. I'm good with a burrito, though. I like burritos. Did that even raise my nutrition? Okay, that did. I think it's just delayed again. I really need to get off of the server. I need to store up some MREs or something. on my ship. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and try that, try to hop servers here. I can't remember the server name. I think it was like it started with an E or something. So if I see one that starts with an E, then I probably need to exit out of it. Yes, elliptical. Sometimes this works, but it doesn't seem to want to work this time. Oh, man, it connected really fast that time. Dang it. I might just have to hop into a friend server. Sometimes that used to work, where you could just keep spamming it, and eventually after like the third or fourth time you do that, it would switch servers or shards or whatever. But maybe they changed that in the last update. I'll just join on a friend and see if that fixes the problem. Or not really fix a problem, but allows me to hop servers. I think Zirin is he's the guy that no, I'm thinking of Axis. I was gonna say I'm thinking of Axis. So there's a guy who has been a member of our Discord, and he's actually showed up on a couple of the Astro Historian podcasts. So that I'm like, good for him. That's cool. I don't think it's Zirin. I think it's Axis. Hopefully it's a better server. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. That was a yawn. Still noticing a bit of a lag on this server too. So I think what we're gonna do now is we're gonna check on our refined materials, maybe. Oh, I really want to get more blueprints though. I can hold on to these resources too and maybe use them on another contract. All the arms, where are you? There you are. Accept that one. Ship mining, hand mining. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. That's a lot. I can get 25 Hadanite. I mean, I could get lucky and find a good Hadanite deposit. What does it say? So see, this one shows that you can get Volt weapon blueprints, but I guess
maybe just in the tech preview, but is the tech preview even still going on right now? That's a lot of resources. I guess we'll do it though. Might as well. And I might could even just do 2 of them and maybe just cash in on both at the same time, maybe. I don't know, that might be a little much. So now I've got like 3 of them active. That's kind of tough. Probably take a while. Accepted. And mining. So we've got to go to Bezdek, Norgard, and Pinewood. Alright.
Hey, what's up? Brogan here. Just wanted to thank you for picking up another gig with us. Could really use your help bringing up my closeout numbers for the month. Get out there. Knock it out. Jake Brogan from Shubin here. Glad to see you picked up another contract. Let's use the PAT approach. Preparation, action, and thoroughness. Good luck. Ring, ring. Shubin calling. Just saw you picked up another contract. Be sure to read the details and manage your time well. Should go off without a hitch.
At this point, I don't think we're even going to worry about the quality. I think we're just going to mine anything and everything of a particular resource. Which, like, right now, I've got 8, 16... I've got 32 aphrite. So I'm most of the way there. Well, not most of the way. I'm almost halfway to aphrite.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So that's not terrible.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again.
That might honestly be the easiest one to find. Because I feel like I find aphrite all the time. Oh, how's it going, Alyssa? Winnie, LOL. What did she do? Did she bark? Always. How do you do? Don't mind the mess.
Crusader Industries. A journey worth taking. Systems on.
Microtech. All right. Oh, this one's actually on Hurston.
It's maybe something where I may want to go to one of the moons. That music timing was
Quantum
beautifully
travel
timed.
complete.
With that beautiful sun. Let's check out this area because I bet I could probably find more resources probably outside of the caves than I can on the inside of the caves. So if I can find Aphorite just on the planet surface, it's probably a better bet. Oh, there's something right there. I bet that's something that's important. If it loads in. It didn't load in, whatever it is. Proto. Oh, but what are you? You're Copion. So it seems like the wildlife kind of spawn in within like 4 kilometers. 3 to 4 kilometers. So we're probably looking for signatures that are outside of... Oh yeah, here we go. Here's some Aphorite right here. I think that popped up around 4 to 7 kilometers. Let's see. There's a good flat area. This is probably the flattest area I can find right here. Alright, cool. It still shows the contents of my last trip. All right, looks like we got a good solid crowd popping in now. So if you're just tuning in, we are actually working on some mining, trying to gather some resources. Right now we're looking for some Aphorite. We only need like one of these, I think, or it may even be all of them. But we're gonna try to get this order fulfilled, and then we'll probably, and there's I think 3 or 2 other orders of the same quantities, so we'll try to fulfill as many of these as we can,
so we can unlock some blueprints. And what the blueprints are going to allow us to do is be able to craft certain items. So that's kind of what we got going on. And since this contract does not care about quality, we're just gonna gather as many of these as we possibly can get our hands on. We may actually fill up our crate. Which is no big deal though, because I do have my pulse that I can probably load up with a bunch of resources. Just transfer them over really quick from inventory to inventory. So if any of you guys are new to this, if you want to know kind of what's going on with this mining, you use your mouse wheel to increase the intensity of your laser. Your intensity is this bar here. And so if I do the mouse wheel up, you'll see that it goes up to 42%. And then that second bar is rising up and it's getting into the green zone. Now you can overcharge these rocks and cause them to explode, and they can even kill you if you let them get to that point. So usually, like, these rocks don't tend to have the little red zone, but on some rocks that you mine, there are a small little red zone that you can accidentally get the power into, and then it causes it to explode. So if you were just kind of curious as to what's going on here, how the mining works, that's kind of what's going on. Obviously, the more power you put into it, the faster that goes. Now there is more to it than that, like, because you have to also kind of look at mass. You've got to look at resistance and instability. If it has any kind of instability, the bar rises at weird intervals. Sometimes it'll jump way up, and other times it'll kind of take its time. But it's like, it's not like a how would you say it? Like a linear graph. It's more, I don't know.
like a scatter chart. That's probably a good way of looking at it, because it kind of bounces around a little bit and eventually makes its way up. But these aren't the greatest example of rocks for that, because like all of these have like 0 instability, so you're able to just let it rise up to a point. Oh, you can kind of see a little bit of an overcharge zone on this particular one, but you notice like all of these have been 0 instability, so it doesn't it doesn't really become an issue. And you know, it like that bar rises up nice and smoothly. But if you did in it like a very unstable one, it's kind of crazy how wild it gets. So far, the best Averite we've found on this particular grouping is 454. Oh, and there is one more step too that I forgot to mention. So after you crack it, you'll see the rock will kind of crack open and a bunch of gemstones come out. Here in just a second. So then you can stop mining, hold left alt and left mouse button, and you get into extraction mode, and then you can just suck them all up. It's kind of satisfying. Ooh, I'm actually almost full. I guess that one's bugged out. Or I'm full. Oh, cargo's full. That would be why. now I should be able to hop out of this. If I do the inventory, it's not going to show me. So I can go ahead and pop all of these down into there. The rockets are still on. That's weird. Open. I think I have enough, actually. At least to satisfy part of that contract. Let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that is definitely 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like we're just over 1.5 of those criteria. So that's not bad. That was just from this one group. I could probably satisfy the rest of them. Just from this one cluster. And then all I would have to do is look for Dolivine and Hadanite. Which would be good, and if I end up with a little bit of extra, that'll be good too, because then I can just hold on to it for whenever I try to satisfy the next contract. Dang, it's already 12:25. I may not be able to finish this contract tonight. I don't know, we'll try. It's kind of where I wish I could log off for the night and then be able to still have that contract ready to finish. Definitely would be nice and helpful. right, last one. Cool. Well, it looks like that's all of it. I don't think that's where. Wait. Oh, gosh. I was like, I don't think that's where I put that. Alright, just in this crate alone. 1, 2, 3. So 25, 26, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. I've lost track. I do think this is going to be... Oh gosh. I do think this is going to be enough, though, at least to satisfy. It should be enough to satisfy the at least 2 of the 3 contracts. So this is actually a great opportunity to explain an idea that I had. So I know a lot of people have been kind of concerned about the quantity or the quality levels affecting how many inventory spots are taken up in your inventory. And I mean, they're not wrong. That's a valid concern, because even already right now, like, I've almost taken up this entire page and it's all just the same gem, but they could do things to simplify this, I think. And one of the things that I think that they really should try to do is combine all of the resources into one inventory slot that, or, you know, like, say for example, all of these aphorites that we have, if they put that all into one inventory slot, all right, and you double click on it, then that should bring up a sub menu that has all of these in it, right? So that way, if you needed to drag and drop the resources from that, you would just open up that subcategory. But then it simplifies your inventory. Now, I know they could probably just create its own category within the filters and just make it to where you just filter out all of your gems. But at the end of the day, I feel like having a subcategory for all of your gems would be a whole lot easier, and then you wouldn't necessarily have to utilize the filters to be able to do that, or to simplify it that way, because sometimes people just want everything to show up to see what they have. But if they see like 1,000 of these inventory spaces filled up by 1,000 different quality variants of the same resource, then that's going to kind of suck a bit. And just in terms of inventory management. So CIG, if you ever watch this stream, that's a little bit of an idea that I would love for you guys to at least consider, because I think that would help out tremendously. Simplify things. But like I said, if you could just find the filter for it or create a filter for it, or you just filter that out, or you can maybe do like a blacklist filter where whatever you select just doesn't pop up. That could work too. Just anything and everything that can really simplify the inventory, I think, is a win. So that's kind of what I'm getting at, I should say. But I just figured I would bring that up because the earlier the better. Because I know there's been a couple of YouTubers who have really made their opinions known, and I don't think anybody has really suggested that idea. At least on their streams, I should say. So I just figured I would kind of throw that out there as a potential idea. The good thing is, though, about these sort of contracts is I don't technically have to finish them tonight. I can just hold on to them, hold on to the resources, and then I can finish them on another night. So that being said, because I'm gonna be honest, I am getting kind of tired. So that being said, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to Mike L1. We are going to see if enough of the aluminum has finished cooking in the refinery, and if it has, then we should be able to wrap things up today by crafting our very first weapon, which will be a P4. So let's just go ahead and do that, and then we'll call it a day. Like I said, I could finish all of these, but as long as I hold on to these gems and just cash them in the next time I hop on, just accept another contract of the same contract, I should be able to just turn those in immediately and we'll be fine. So I think that's what we'll do, and honestly that's probably the best way to do these types of missions, is these mining missions, is just stack up on a ton of them. Just go out and just keep mining. Don't even accept them, and just have a huge quantity on you, and then just go and then accept a bunch of them at one time, and then you just cash them in like one after the other. I feel like that would be the most efficient way to do this. So that might be what I end up doing going forward with that type of mission. But I think that's a good plan for the rest of the night. So we'll go to Mike L1. And we are off.
Quantum travel engaged. Landing gear hub.
For those of you who are wondering about the Life Among the Stars series and where that's at, because this technically does not count towards that. This is just kind of me testing out some of the crafting features and all the other various 4.7 features that have come online in this patch. So I don't consider this as Life Among the Stars just yet, because Life Among the Stars will end up ultimately having certain goals that I'm going to try to fulfill. And so it's going to be slightly different format than what I used to do, and that format's going to require a little bit more work off screen.
for you guys. Just kind of like, I guess, a quick teaser of where I'm going with this series. So, like I said in my video just a week ago, I mentioned that I'm doing a completely different, well, not a completely different format, but I'm doing a different format for Life Among the Stars. And what that basically will entail is I want to start each stream with kind of a pre-recorded, almost kind of like a, skit, if you will, where it kind of follows the life of a specific character. Sean Wolf is the name of the character, if you hadn't guessed. Oh, excuse me. Holy cow. What a hiccup. And so I still have to sit down and actually record gameplay, write the script and all that for it. But I have kind of a general idea of like the beginning, kind of some of the middle, and maybe not necessarily the end, because the end will hopefully never come for the character.
Quantum travel complete.
But I don't know. I just have this idea in my head, and I really want to do it. I think it'd be really, really cool if I can pull it off. It may be cheesy at times, but I think it'd be fun though. I just need to get around to actually recording these things. And that's kind of why I think it's gonna take a little bit longer for me to actually do these streams, because it kind of requires me to actually have something pre-recorded. And so basically what's going to happen with that is the streams will start with that video where it goes over just a little, like maybe like 5 to 10 minutes worth of story. And then it switches over to the actual live stream where we just do random activities. It's kind of like a little backstory filler. That's kind of the strategy or the plan, and so we'll see what happens with it. It's gonna require quite a bit of work though. So I just wanted to kind of give you guys little tidbits of information on where we're gonna take that series, and then as we get closer to it, I might try to hype it up even more. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I can create like a trailer or something for it. That might be pushing it a little bit. All right, landing. Go ahead and do our repairs and restock. All right, so we should be good. I think I can just leave that like that. As long as I store the ship, it should be... all of those resources should stay in the pulse. So I should be good there. And like I said, I'll be able to probably cash in all of this, you know, at a later date. Next time I'm able to play. Maybe I might can do some more mining and actually mine Dolivine more specifically, and then maybe mine Hadanite on another day, or all in the same day too. I don't know. We'll see. But we'll go ahead and store the ship. Let's see. Store.
Yeah, we'll store the ship. We'll go to the refinery. Hopefully we can get a couple of our aluminums. I don't know if that's the proper like plural form of aluminum, but aluminum, maybe aluminum is plural also. Refinery.
Need a hazmat team to head down to the subdeck. We got a chem spill.
Okay. Okay, so it's got one more hour left, but I think we can go ahead and collect some of it. You're about to cancel the work order that is currently in progress. You will only receive the currently reprocessed materials and will discard the rest. If this, oh wow. So you actually lose materials if you do it early. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have enough. Only thing is since that's the last one. Oh, the quality. Ah, man, I wish it would have prioritized the 617 one. That kind of stinks. Because now I'm kind of concerned that if I pull that out, then I'm going to lose the 617. I mean, at the end of the day, this first rifle doesn't really matter. Okay. That just happened. It's weird that it discards it. Rather than just stores it. Like, I feel like, I mean, I feel like if you set that up, it should just go back into your inventory maybe, but what do I know?
We got a chem spill.
All right, get back to the hangar. Let's see. So I should be able to pull up the fabricator. Hopefully. And see, this is kind of what I was talking about. Like, look at all of these different resources. So if I move these over. Now I should be able to hopefully fabricate my first rifle. And sweet. I did have some of the 617s. I think I had a higher one though. I think I had one like 680 or something like that. But hey, a 600 P4 rifle, that's not bad. So what that does is that improves the base stat of fire rate from 810 to 837.02 RPMs. The impact force, I don't really know what that means necessarily. We get plus 209. We get a recoil deduction of minus 9.56%. Recoil smoothness plus 9.56%. And recoil handling plus 9.56. So that, I mean, that doesn't sound like terrible stats. Let's do the machine grid and we'll go ahead and fabricate it. All right, what is the time? So it takes about 2.5 minutes for it to create. Can you watch it like do its thing? Guess not. We gotta wait another 2.5 minutes, and then once it's done, we might shoot it a couple times and then call it a night. You know, I'm wondering if I should go to the Galleria while that's doing its thing. I'm just afraid of leaving the hangar and then this despawning. Because what I could do... Yeah, I'm curious. I don't want to do it on this first one. But I am curious. What would happen if you set up a contract to craft and then you sent it back down into your local inventory? Would it still fabricate stuff? That would be an interesting test that we might could try out sometime. But definitely not today. That might be something that we do though. I'm curious if it would still craft the item while it's in your inventory. That'd be kind of interesting. So I think while we wait for that, hopefully it doesn't despawn. I might can see if I can grab a P4 and then we can kind of compare the results. I just hope that it doesn't despawn on me. That's my biggest fear right now, is that it'll despawn because it's just sitting there. I don't even know if you can buy a P4 from this store, but figured we'd at least try. Oh, this is a good sign. Usually if you see this kind of store, usually there is at least one P4 for sale. Usually. Personal weapons. Personal weapons. There's a P4. Here we go. So we can go ahead and equip that in our backpack. Do a quick buy. So yeah, we got the P4. So now we can test out what a base P4 does compared to our fabricated one. I need to
I need to probably put my parallax, my Volt rifle away. It's called a parallax, right? Yeah. I'll put that away so that way we can just grab our weapons and maybe even the salvage tool too. That way I can just have them on my back and just swap between the two. I said swip. Is it still there? Cool, it is. Oh, and it's already popped open. I see it. Our very first rifle that we've ever crafted. It's so plain, but I love it. So, before we do that, let's go ahead and equip that and swap it. So this should be the base one. Maybe we can test it on self-landing here. So the recoil and fire rate should be somewhat noticeable. Both hip fire and aiming down the sights. So this is a test fire for the base P4. So it's kind of all over the place. Now here is the hip fire of the new and improved one. I don't know if I noticed much of a difference. There might be a slight difference. Yeah, because the one I have is the better one. So if I switch, now the one that's in my hand is the base one. Alright, so now let's do, I guess, aiming down the sight. So that started out pretty low and then it worked its way up pretty high, like pretty much from the bottom of self-landing up to the top of it. Let's see if this does anything. This should be the new one. Okay, so there might have been a slight change, like at least at the very beginning of it. I noticed it was trying to stay kind of low, but then it seemed like it eventually arrived at the same spot, but it seemed like it was slower, a slower rise. So I feel like it would, the bullets would hit the target probably a little bit more so. I don't know. If there are changes, it is incredibly subtle. It is really hard to tell. So yeah, I do have that one. Yeah, it's so subtle. I can't. It's really hard to tell the difference. I'm sure there is, and I'm sure when it comes down to the combat, it will matter just so slightly. It's just really hard to tell though. I'm sure that'll be different. Like if you're rocking a 1,000 quality P4, I'm sure that'll be crazy powerful. But I mean, hey, we got our first rifle. That was at least the main goal for this entire stream, and we finally got there several hours later. That's okay. It was the journey that was enjoyable. We had some issues with the server performance earlier, but other than that one little hiccup, I've enjoyed this. Like I love actually having reasons for getting some of these resources that I never even thought of trying to acquire because they had no use, and now they do, and it's such a great feeling. Now I actually have a purpose for going out and getting stuff. So anywho, I think once we get that going, get that popped up in there, I think we're good. All right, so yeah, I think this is a good spot to kind of end it. Yeah, I want to express my absolute gratitude for having you guys stick around this entire stream. You guys are amazing. Love you guys so much, and I really can't wait to see what happens next. That being said, I think so tomorrow I'm planning on doing some yard work after church, and my plan is to stream, but I'm actually going to start a different game. I'm thinking either Space Engineers 2 or Vane. I'm kind of leaning towards Space Engineers. I don't know. I might could do like a little poll for you guys and see if I can get some engagements there. See what you guys think I should do, but I don't know. We might give either Space Engineers a go tomorrow or Vane, and just kind of see where that takes us. I think both games are going to be enjoyable to play. So all that to say, I really do hope you guys enjoyed this episode. We've learned quite a bit, I would say, in the mining realm, and there's still a whole lot more to learn. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I don't know if I have anything left to say, so I'm tired. I think that's it. Well, you guys take care, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye.